Hello and welcome everybody. Brian here and welcome back to Philanthropy 14 Endwalker. Today we're probably going to go ahead and catch Little Miss Grumpy Gus Medion and go ahead and finish the main story of Endwalker, I believe. If you are new here and you are watching this in the future, you can go down in the description below. You can check the chapters out to see whatever it is you want to see, stuff like that. I'll have like main story quests, side quests, trials, dungeons, ether currents, basically almost everything except for fates at this point. So yeah, just go down the description, check there, stuff like that. Now, we are going to do our obligatory testing of the audio, because as one who may or may not been part of our streams for a while know that the audio sometimes has a tendency of deciding what it wants to do instead of what I want it to do. So to go ahead and alleviate all that stuff, I'm going to go ahead and check the stream real quick and make sure that everything is hunky-dory, and then we will move on. Alright? Alright, mic off in 3, 2... Alright, we are good to go, people, ladies and gentlemen of the stream. Let us get going, shall we? Okay, so last we left off, we had a couple of side quests we had to do, so I think what we're gonna do first, we're gonna get those two out of the way. My colors are all fucked up again. Hold on oh no. I hope I don't have to do this again. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can just... I'm gonna screw everything up right now. Watch. Everything's gonna get screwed up. Watch. It's not gonna recover. Please don't go bad. Please just turn back on again. I beg of you. I don't need bad colors. Come back. Come back to me, baby. You can do it. It didn't come back! Damn it, I hate when it does that, man. Man. What the hell? There it goes. Alright, we're back. Yes, sir. Alright, look at that. See how our colors are all better now? Let's see how this one looks now. Beautiful! Alright. We're ready to go. Okay, so like I was saying, we're going to do these little side quests first, since they're here, and then we will go about our business with the main story quest. Why am I doing this when I can just go through the ether, right? I always make things harder for myself. It's kind of annoying, but, you know, whatever, I guess. Hopefully, we won't have to spend an hour on a side quest like we did yesterday with that stupid find the key stuff. Okay. Ah, my Lord Masamune, what good fortune that you should grace us now. We are planting flowers, if you would perchance care to join us. 'Tis part of Lady Ameliance's effort to beautify our fair city, you see, which, in turn, is part of her wider civic contributions. The world is going to possibly end, but we're going to go and keep beautifying it. I like the grind, I appreciate it. Were you to help with a plant or two, my mistress would surely be delighted. Yeah, I was gonna say it's now the time to be planting flowers, but I mean, sure, why not? I'd be glad to assist. Marvelous, marvelous. Though the world has become an uncertain place, It is in such times most of all that the people have need of cheer. Would you not agree? With that settled, permit me to furnish you with some bulbs. As you go about planting them, you may notice other helpers here and there. Do feel free to have a chat with them. Well, I can have a chat with other helpers? What are they gonna tell me, if I may be so bold as to ask? Are they gonna be like, this is silly? The world is ending, we're planting bulbs. What's up with that nonsense? Yes. That's gotta hurt the back after a while. You should be kneeling, my friend. Begging your pardon, but you're Masamune Sanada, yes? I've heard all about you. Saying that we're all family, Lady Emilian shares the contents of her children's letters, you see. Okay. And how they write about you. I've never had the pleasure before, but this feels like meeting an old friend. To not only meet you at last, but have you plant flowers with us besides. It's truly an honor. On behalf of my fellow servants, allow me to thank you for being such a great friend to Master Alpha Node and Mistress Alize. Oh, you're welcome. They're both wonderful, wonderful adults. Wonderful children, I guess. How old are they again, anyways? Do we know how old Alize and Alpha Node actually really are? I mean, we know that they're normal size for now, but they get like, they're not as tall as Fortune and Emilians yet. Stocky student and a petite student. You're one of the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, are you not? Hi, I've seen you at the Baldesian Annex. Well now, what a great honor it is to meet you. We're students at the studium, you see, and the Leveilleur twins were our seniors. And that despite being years younger than us, than everyone, to be admitted at the tender age of 11. They're prodigies of the rare... Wait a minute. Despite being years younger than us, than everyone, to be admitted at the tender age of 11. Wow. Their graduation thesis and deeds in the world are an inspiration to us all. And to meet one of their legendary comrades in the flesh, it's moving beyond words. We often hear tales about the Scions. Like your fellows, we hope to leave our little island one day and do great things. When that day comes, perhaps we'll see you again, somewhere out there. I hope so. Make sure you're alive and not... make sure that I actually come and see you, like, when you're alive and not 6 feet under, please. Well, that was nice. Got to meet some of the Leveilleur staff. And we even beautified the place a little bit. Who are you? What are you doing? Are you picking flowers for the lady? Are you a flourished? You got nice flowers in your hair. That looks very pretty. And finished planting the bulbs? Wonderful! In time they will grow into beautiful Nemia lilies, a symbol of safe travel. Upon learning of this in her children's letters, Lady Emilius took to planting the lilies in the hopes that no harm would befall them and their beloved comrades. We humble servants share in that hope. Wherever your path may take you, know that you are ever in our thoughts. Well, that's awful sweet! Thank you for that. It makes me all happy inside. Alright. Is Puddingway causing trouble down here again? Am I gonna have to go ahead and yell at Mr. Puddingway? No, it does not look. It looks like Dickon has something they want to say. Hello, Mr. Dickon! What's up, my dude? Welcome. What will you be having today? Oh, it's you, Masamune. As it happens, Alize also came by recently. Busy as she is, she wanted to let me know that she's patched things up with her father. truly happy for her. But speaking of busy, we're quite short on hands at this ship. As much as I'd hate to bother you, could you deliver an order for me? It's a pair of salad sandwiches for an elderly gentleman at Ox Landing. He's a Leveilleur with a distinguished air, so you can't miss him. Thanks in advance. Yeah, so that means I'll miss him. No! The gates of hell will not open for the gates of hell will not open for me! Oh, no. That's just sad. Why didn't I just use the AETHER, right? It seemed like it just would have been easier to do that. I'm making things harder for myself again, guys. They're up at the Leveilleur state! Why did... Oh, man. Ow. Dang it, man. Did he say, Of course, where else would a distinguished Leveilleur stay if not the Leveilleur state? Hello, distinguished Leveilleur. I have something for you. You don't look very distinguishable to me. You look like all the other Leveilleurs to me. Oh, you're one of the Scions, are you not? Masamune, I believe. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Now, what might I do for you? I got salad sandwiches for you. From Tekken. He won Tekken with you when he said he was going to make you salad sandwiches. Ooh. Oh, the sandwiches! How very kind of you to bring them. The Last Stand serves up many scrumptious dishes, but their sandwiches have always been my favorite. My son, meanwhile, was partial to the Pretzels. When I was young, I attended the studium. Leveilleur was a classmate of mine, a kindred spirit in the study of magic, and we inspired each other to greater heights. After I completed my studies, I continued conducting research, and eventually became a professor. I married and had a family, settled down. Such a life wasn't for Leveilleur, who was on the road more often than not. My son grew to admire him and went to become his pupil and earn his arcan's mark. To see him set forth to fight yours yet beside Leveilleur filled me with pride. Yet so too did I worry, any parent would. In the end, he gave his life for his cause. So strongly did he believe in it. And having now seen his comrades fighting tirelessly to protect our star, I have come to understand whence came his conviction. Ah, but listen to me blathering on. I know you are a busy man, so I shall let you go. Thank you, not only for the sandwiches, but also for standing with my son to the last. You're welcome. Sorry to hear for your loss. I don't think I wish that on anybody. Lose a child before the parent actually died before them. It just goes against the way things are supposed to work. Parents are supposed to die before the children, not the children before the parents. Yet it happens more often than not. It's kind of sad. Ah, you're back. Did you have a chat with the customer? I did. Wonderful! The gentleman's a regular of ours, you see. When he heard that the Scions had come to Charlian, he was beside himself with excitement. He dearly wanted to meet you, but wasn't sure how to go about it. So when you appeared when you did, well, I thought I'd make it happen. I appreciate you going along with it. Oh, you're welcome. By way of thanks, here's a little something on the house. Enjoy. Sandwiches! Yum, yum, nom, nom, well fed. Philosopher sandwiches, what do these do? We don't care, we're gonna eat them anyway. Yum, yum, nom, nom, good, tasty. Yum, yum, nom, nom, good, tasty. Okay, now we can continue with the main story. Alright, now that we have distracted ourselves slightly from the main story, now we may continue the story. And what a joy it's going to be indeed. Now we can go and continue our search for that ever stupid Medion. I mean, but I guess you see all the worlds die for no reason. I guess after enough depression, that much of depression is enough to screw anyone up, I would think, at that point. Hello, Mistress Kryl. A bold decision. Masamune, I trust you've had a good rest. Yes, had a good rest and a tasty meal is nom good tasty. An envoy of Master Fortunos arrived not long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Medion's location. Wow. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Okay. To the Rostra we go. You know, whenever I hear Rostra, I always think of Rasta. Like the Jamaican Rasta. Does anybody else ever think that? No? Just me? That's alright. I come up with weird things sometimes. Yeehaw! Mistress Leveilleur, you truly are the best. How'd you find him so quick? They did say it would only take a day. Apparently Leveilleur is true to her word. No one's here. It feels so lonely. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporits have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Everyone's shocked and surprised. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Oh. That sounds deadly. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. So we're taking the moon with us? Father, does this mean? Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacier, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Truly, are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hyland chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Oyanje, and now we're enamored with this place. So what choice do we have but to save it? 'Tis most appreciated. Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? What are y'all looking at me for? You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilzabar contingent and have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Battle. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. Which means you get to do more side quests! For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Please no side quests. Please no more side quests. Please no more side quests. Yes! No more side quests! Woohoo! Oh, that makes me so happy right now. We can just go! How wonderful! Hey, it's dark all of a sudden. How'd that happen? Wasn't it oh my, look at how fast the stars are moving. I like that snow. Oh, those aren't stars at all. Those are just that's the snow. It's snowing. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Well, that's a vibe. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can prepare to brave a domain where dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves a not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What do they have to say? We're all gonna die. Ha 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 ha. Oh no! The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Masamune, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Yes, sir. What's up, young one? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. I just thought I was gonna say I'm just gonna stand there like a bum, being like, "Yo, okay." All right, the Agora. Where's the Agora? Not too far from where I am, it looks like. Ah! Ah! Tis but a scratch. What's up, little young one? Welcome, Masamune, to Taru's Boutique. Whoa, okay. I've always done my best to provide the scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So, after listening to the aids of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then re-inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity beginning to be seen. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of your works. Heard thought. Just the tombs. Varsaruda. Rude. How are things coming along? Everything is ordered, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Yeah! This is why I brought you here. To be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Okay. Finally, that cannot be stiff. Yeah, okay. So I guess I know where we're getting tombs now, I guess, huh? Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Hello, Vitra. I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scale to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum too will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Razat Han. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Farshan, I was hoping you'd come by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razat Han, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we can come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mr. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood what my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to the star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much at Razat Han you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Bye. Who are we waiting for now? Someone else coming to say hi? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Is it like one of the Loperites? Oh, it's a Manolane. Whoops. Hello, Manolane. Masamune, old boy! My, whatever are you doing here? I'm waiting for Tataru to finish her thing. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, fitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Fortom insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charland. Did he just, like, dump you here because he doesn't want you at Dragon's Head anymore? Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sigurd to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honorroyd here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlene delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? If you can find it in all the shops. For hearty Leveilleur, I suggest the last stand. The cafe over on the pier, their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Ah, you sound like a true Brit. Have a good one, Manolane. I think you've been screwed over. I think Lord Fortom just wanted to get rid of you and leave you alone. He needed a break from you. Sorry, old chap. Well, well, is that Masamune and Tataru I spy? I forgot your name. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Alden Ark Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh ho! Man, a tart taste I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. Oh, she doesn't appear to be convinced. Come on, Tataru, lemon cakes! But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Don't look so mad, Tataru. Looking around, looking around. Are we done now? Nobody knows. But we're just moving our heads side to side. Ah, Masamune, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Who be this? Oh. It's you two. Tataru! Biggs! Wedge! I take it work on the arc proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Rosenhan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loporets. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha! There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Masamune. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. Yes! When will you head back? Would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies together before we return. Bye. Yay! Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. No, look at this. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varasuda from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice field, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than gladness back then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mrs. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnair, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did, by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into making them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. gods. Think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the waking sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Tataru, you are the sweetest thing. Alright. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job from Marusada. To be attained, the weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89. However, all items stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching the level 90 with the corresponding jump, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear you can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Oh. Job gear, tank. Oh. It says it's locked. I've been waiting for these. I have been waiting for this. I am literally back to the foundation of where we were before. I have been waiting so long for this. Oh my god. You guys have no idea how excited I am for this. I'm so paladined out right now. Look at this, guys. Oh, this is awesome. Look at this. They said it can be dyed afterwards. Requires completion of the duty of path unveiled. Oh my god, we've come full circle again. Oh, this is amazing. Now, if only I had like accessories to match. Oh my god, that is so cool. Oh, Tataru. I realize you still got a lot to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they would return to the Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Look at this. So cool. Oh my goodness. Do we have jewelry to match this? No. Armor, you're not what I'm looking for. You're not what I'm looking for. You're not what I'm looking for. What do you have? No. Oh, you're a trader. You're not a natural. Oh my god. That's for field. Dude, this is amazing. I feel so cool now. Did I sink it? Okay, good, I did. My goodness. Oh. Absolutely delightful. And the sad thing is that probably after this game, we beat the game, or we get through this, and we start getting like tone stuff like that, all this won't matter. But damn, look at this, it's so cool. I'm even gonna keep the eye exposed for now just because I like it so much. Whoops. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. Do I look dashing? It was a surprise, long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see you realize it with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Yeshtola, Thancred, and Uyange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Graha Tia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in Numenor. As for Alphinaud and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Leveilleur estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you would mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Yeshtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle of fatigue night. So do remember you get a good night's sleep. Yes, ma'am. So I don't have a choice. I just get to go ahead and just go where it wants me to go. Very well then. I mean, like she did say, we don't want to miss them until after they yeah. We want to catch them while they're still eating. Maybe we can actually join them for a bite. Schmitutia. Masamune, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. Ah, thank you. You're too kind, too kind.
Your business with Tataru was finished?
Yes, don't I look awesome? She made his armor for me, it's so cool!
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
I don't know, but it wouldn't look so cool if we didn't have
Indeed. Her. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Martha Louisoire gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
A lot.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
For her. You've got nothing left to prove. Not to Rin nor to Philia. Make sure you bring enough ammunition. I like this one better. It sounds kind of jokey.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday.
Sure feels like it, though. God, when did he start using that?
And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
Yeah, I'll say.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home.
To all this delicious food!
In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Fun
In
ones,
all
maybe?
seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Is that true?
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
I'm gonna go back and read my book.
Continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Yeah, I haven't thought about it.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Our glasses are gonna
To
break
victory.
when they hit those big kegs over there.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Cheers. Kampai. You guys are making me hungry looking at all that food. Just a group of friends hanging out. How wonderful. Speak with Yishtola. And yet somehow it goes over to... Doing so soon? I suppose for the best. You'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with a voyage. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. You can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. What did you say? I say, Masamune, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but your Chola and Thancred but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secret. Somebody's drunk! Someone can't hold his liquor. Okay, do I want to go ahead and bore myself with education first? Yeah, might as well, I guess, huh? I mean, that way I can go to someplace fun and maybe get to see Manolace once again. That should be a fun little visit. She's the bestest mother. She's the bestest gay mother ever. Bestest gay mother ever. Hello, Alice. I'm tired. She tries to speak to Miss Alice say, but she is fast asleep. Apparently the pursuit of knowledge is boring for them too. Oh, sorry, the breeze was wonderful. Boo! Ah! When did you get here? Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, look, it's Cryle.
Oh,
Oh, look, they're sleeping.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or
or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be...
Nah.
Wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yep, he did.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Don't make it sound very embarrassing. I wasn't sleeping. Don't hit me, please.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Listen, my magical eye will go and take care of you.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
What's so embarrassing about taking a
So,
nap?
what were the two of you doing here?
We were watching you
I had a
sleep.
few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I just wanted to say hi and I fell asleep with you, and then the crowd came along and woke me up. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Don't be mad, LSA. I take naps all the time. Except for when I'm streaming. Oh, where's the ether? I think it's over here. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Now we gotta speak with Alpha Node. Go say hi to Mommy Dearest. Leveilleur. Oh my, Estinian, look at you. Aren't you the picture of manly... Get out there. There we go. Aren't you the picture of manliness right here? Damn, I didn't think you could go into anything other than your armor. Anyways, Elfenot, how we doing, bud? I made him change his clothes.
Oh. What brings you here?
I heard you guys were here.
Ah, so you were worried that the Leveilleur household might again be gripped by turmoil?
No.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
A spot of tea? Wonderful.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I was talking to the rest of the group.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Wow, nice to know he holds her in such high regard.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today.
Hey, good words to live by.
After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Truth.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Fair enough. Good words, good words.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Whoa!
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
I suppose I think to thank you both as well.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Hell yeah. Very nice. Very touching stories. Now we can go about our day and bring safety to the star once again. Welcome back, Masamune. Return to catch your final few weeks before embarking on the mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Completed. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Oh? There be a Reaper in their midst. Is that another Ascian? Or is that Xenos? you know.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Can you just imagine, like, if they take the moon, how weird it'd be to see it go flying away? I mean, that can't be good for the environment. And thus, it dawns. The day of reckoning. My kitty powers are open. My kitty eyes are open. Power revealed to all.
How often have we thus assembled?
Many.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
Naturally.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Cool beans, man. Dude, I wonder what the Samurai Knight
Upon
here
arriving,
look like.
your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words.
Come back alive.
You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
If you die, I'll kill you.
Safe journey, all of you.
Oh.
And... oh, be safe.
You can count on it. Jika Sunaka. Jika. Unto the Heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Bold Decision will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. To the Sea of Stars, then. We need to go down to Aporia. So I think that's where we gotta go to get to this, no! Okay. It's just 3. I'd be like, no! I don't want to do a million side... Okay, it's only 3. It's only 3. We're fine. We can do this. Should be illegal to have side quests when you're this close to beating the game. Hey, is there anything anywhere else? Thank God. Okay. The end now looms large, the shadow growing longer and more inescapable with each passing day. We must use the little time we have today to think of tomorrow, and the eventuality of a new life on the lunar surface. Aye, we may soon find ourselves pioneering that rugged, hitherto unknown terrain. To do that, we must prepare well. As I understand it, you have further experience with that vast emptiness. Perhaps then you could be willing to lend us a hand. If you are able, I would ask that you slay a center Anilla and from its carcass retrieve for us its core. What say you? Can you help us? Sure. Will, that is most heartening news. On behalf of all those who will someday step bravely onto that barren, unforgiving land, I thank you. You got it, buddy. What does that look like right now? Can I see it yet? Nope, can't see it right now because I'm not looking. Okay, anyway, so, nope, that's not where I'm going. Ow! I've lost control of the bird! And just like that, he is victorious. You returned far sooner than I had anticipated. So tell me, have you the core for which I asked? Sure do. Well done. With this, we shall be one step closer to the fruition of our plan. All thanks to you, of course. That Loperus claimed that not all of the lunar surface can support life as we understand it. Rather, only certain pockets can be considered hospitable, much as southern Mare Limitorum. If we are to explore beyond the reaches of said safe areas, we will need a method by which we can survive those inimical wastelands for more than a few paltry moments. Fortunately, we are researching one such method as we speak. It involves the storage of air, which is sadly absent up there, compressed into a wearable device which can purify the air expelled by its owner. Excuse me. The core you brought us will be a central component in its development. It will take some time before our research comes to anything, but rest assured we will see it done. Once we have, you will have the honor of knowing you assisted us in making history. But since it's hardly helpful to you now, here, rewards for your efforts. Ow. You're not. Oh, you are inside. Okay. Behold, my masterwork. With each and every record stored within this wall, organized by subject, and title, color, and finally, odor. None shall ever struggle to find the resources they seek with this system. Now, only my colleagues are so scrupulous. Alas, I found myself missing several items from the catalog that ought to be filed here with the rest of the documentation for the oscilloscope and our moonbound vessel. You aid me in completing my magnum opus by locating them. Okay? You will need to search the archives for 2 parts of a manuscript entitled The Oscilloscope, a Historical Lens. Do not count on their being in the same place. And the Star-Throwing Arc construction records. I do not mind if you stop to read them. Talia knows you will find them enlightening, so long as you return by the time I have finished scent checking this last row. Scent checking the last row, he says. Okay. For the record. No. Do not wish to read them. No. I do love the smell of aging parchment in the evening. Did you find the documents? Yep, I didn't read them either. Truth be told, I am surprised that you found all 3 of this mess in an archive. Surprised, yet grateful. As I presume you will have read, which I didn't, 'tis only through momentous efforts by our predecessors that we stand here today. I am honored to carry on their legacy. Plan to do my utmost to see the Ark take to the sky. Yet to ensure the chronicles of these deeds are accessible is no less important a task. Indeed, now that they are no longer confidential, I am certain that historians and laymen alike can benefit from the perspectives they provide. That is why every record must be kept in its proper place. And thanks to you, it will be. Easy! I love easy quests. Why, hello there. Let me guess. You're an adventurer, a mercenary for hire, willing to stand against any beast so long as the rewards can measure it. Well then, I've got the job for you and a prize to match. I'm in need of two rather unique crystals, which can be obtained from somas, ice giants, or fierce repute. You'll find the frigid fiends lumbering up around southeast of here. So if you wouldn't mind. I guess I didn't even get a chance to even say yes. It's just like, hey, you're an adventurer. Do this for me, please. Do this for me. And I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. Whatever you say, I guess. Woohoo, I guess. Yay. Woohoo, yay, adventuring. I love adventuring. Adventuring is amazing. It's frustrating at the same time when it's like, it gets a little carried away. I wonder if I can see like this thing turns right in it. Looks like the sun's coming up now, it looks like. I want to see what happens when it turns on, if it turns on. Or it's still nighttime. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, I need to go this way. Story quest can wait. Shadow. Hey, big getting bagger. Careful, easy does it, easy landing, boom! Still one piece, are you? Very good. Now have you the crystals? Nah. Here. Yes, exactly what I was looking for. Excellent work. See that glint in your eye? You wish to know how I mean to use them, don't you? Now allow me to satisfy your curiosity. As you know, Coco and his fellow fools have been tricked to amplify fire-expected ether using the reactor. Abnormal heat signals have been detected in a portion of the ether conductor running beneath our feet. These ice crystals can counteract these unique, undue temperature spikes by forcibly cooling the affected area. But enough about me and my woes. You have more than earned your reward, adventurer. If I need any assistance in the future, I will be sure to call upon you and your expertise. Thank you. Yum, yum, nom, nom, well fed. 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 And now we can move on. Yes. Potato pancakes. agree. Alright, let's see this thing. Glory boulder. This is a momentous occasion.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name?
Messiah.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
The Scion.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration.
The AETHER.
And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Whoa. How fitting.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, it's all a beast man. You must be
What are you all doing here?
Yeah, I bet you very well.
I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
thou wouldst employ summoning. Or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Yeah, explain for all us stupid people who don't understand.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Yay!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment?
Okay.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
That's a Pokedex.
Portable teleportation devices.
Oh.
One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Off we go. Into the wild, wild world of spice. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended set aside winter time, blah blah blah, yes. Sit back, people, it's gonna be a bumpy ride. Or not. It's gonna be a loud one, if anything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my, look at this. You're not even touching the string. Oh no. Sleeping ways with us.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone!
Thank you!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
It's okay.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
Right?
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yes.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
Okay.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly.
Show some
Try it again,
enthusiasm.
with feeling.
Yeah! Issue the command. Have Alpha not do the honors.
Me? But I...
No arguments, just do it.
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
I'm just a silent protagonist. I can't yell as loud as
If
you
you
can.
all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Nice!
Ragnarok, engage!
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 Wow, that was like a Power Ranger moment there. Oh my. If I had known any better, I'm gonna say those circles are where we're. Oh yeah, indeed. Indeed, where we're launching through. Oh my. Aren't you gorgeous? Afterburners on. Ah, no, we're slowing down!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Shut up,
Garuda. Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
It's a giant whale, dude.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Look, Garuda's got a smile on her face.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh, God. Oh, that was cool.
Still in one piece? Good.
Good.
Sleeping way? Report?
Why?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
8 carats.
Alright! Let's go over some points of caution.
Do not leave the vehicle at any time, lest ye be destroyed.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
Correct.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves.
Hear, hear.
Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
We're being attacked.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
I'm guessing Meteon doesn't want us to get close. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Greetings.
Oh. She has graces with her presence. Hi, oh dark and miserable one.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Meteon.
So this is Meteon.
Indeed.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Yeah, you could say that. Like hundreds and thousands of years ago.
I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Aetheris.
How sad you forgot about me.
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
It's not what we want, though.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because we're too stupid
Effort,
otherwise.
ambition, love. They amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
No.
Suffocated and extinguished now.
I can't
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Are we dead? Did we die? Oh, seems like we all came out of it alive. Is it all thanks to Thancred and his slicey dicey of the...
By the Fury.
That was terrible.
Thancred?
He's gone.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
No!
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Yeah, Meteon's there.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
We can hope, anyways.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh my.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Ultima Thule.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe!
Wow!
The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
No, but whatever monsters and stuff are living on here probably will.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Very nice. Living way. I can't guarantee we'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Exit to the Pretzels. Okay. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as this direction as any. Tracking straight too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Tancred! I can't fly anymore now either. I just gained the ability to fly again. What a disappointment. Oh, you're a stone. You're a stone dragon, except you. You're kind of stellar, actually. I wish to fight you. Alpha node analysis. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Ooh. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggested it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Interesting. We're just gonna go this way. Wait, something out there? Okay, cool. Of course, this thing would be all the way out here looking out, right? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. I mean, I guess that's a good start, I guess, huh? Were you able to find anything? As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone, or something, is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. It's leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I think I might see something over there. I mean, there is a dragon over there. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. There's a dragon. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Masamune, a word before we join the others. Whatever could Estinian want to talk to us about? Lesser stellar dragon. Oh, lesser stellar dragon. It's a very stellar model you have there. Ah, lame. Whoops. Whoops. I'm gonna fight so badly, I'm going to avoid. See them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. The presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bow and Midgard's Storm were in mind when Nidhogg will allow us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetheris? Bah. Better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? I have no clue. But I imagine at some point we're probably going to find out. Why'd you have to turn at that exact moment? Oh, an ether ray. Yeah. Oh my. Interesting. We've entered the land of the dragons. The world of the dragons.
Dragons?
Yes.
Here?
Yes.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Yes,
it is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
Oh.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred,
who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word.
Live.
Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
Why are you asking me, bro?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Has Thancred had any iota of luck since this game began? I mean, he became La Habrea in the very first. He's been beaten, battered, and now he's supposedly dead. This guy has absolutely no luck whatsoever, and I feel so bad for him. It seems like every time something's happening to him for some reason. Soul without body, form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing at the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. I mean, let's hope. Regardless, in sacrifice he has afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Simune, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadows and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. You say that. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. And yet somehow we're gonna probably have side quests from these things. At least I hope. Well, we gotta have something. We gotta be able to fly again. Oh, there's no information to display. Oh, we haven't found the last area yet then. Interesting. Wait. How is everyone else flying then? A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Well, that's sad. You look comfortable. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never have we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Okay. Way fast. Thou wouldst speak, bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Okay. I don't think I attuned to this. I just walked right past it, didn't even think about it. Oh, it is. I did tune to it. Alright, cool. I'm amazing. Sometimes my mind just goes into autopilot and I forget I do things sometimes. Do we have ether currents here? We do have ether currents. Wonder. If we gather them, can we fly again? Oh wait, maybe that's why we don't have any rotation, because we don't have anything gathered. They let you hear as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. It was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Stormer's kind must have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Virtra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Okay. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. That's sad. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous myrrh, you peer inside and see a formless mass, soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragon net was within succeeding in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragon net was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. We start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Big dragon's like, yeah. Fight if you will, I do not care. Why did you stop it from killing me? I could have had peace. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Null are indeed mine. In life within one did quicken. The beast thou hast slain may be of my blood, yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it was. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, The invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed? But there is another star! I guess she's had enough of that. They've had enough of that, I guess. It's had enough of our ramblings. A test of will. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I had a challenge. Test of skill, a magic cord, that would kill. Spike without I think we're going to try to look for Aetherytes when we finish this quest. Or Aether currents, excuse me. Why? There's side quest. Side quest already. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I mean, one of them. See, they wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Masamune, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried moving a stone onto a potential platform, to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporets to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we won't know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've got no way forward. So it would seem. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteions, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed with despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone starting to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric avail me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al En they call him, in the dragon tub. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Cool. I had a challenge, a test of skills, a magic bore only the best would kill. So, I'm just gonna guess that I am not going to be able to find what we need to get to this next part, because I probably have to get transferred from one area to the next, right? So we'll assume for now that we can't find all the ether currents. Seems like a logical thing to think of, I guess. This is sort of taking a dark turn.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Hey, stupid dragon!
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted. The winds are still, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives accursed with the awakening end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, fondly do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn to discord and war under no hope?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution be eternal. And so, on the last of my pride of the dragon, I break free of this world. I renounce conflict, exile myself to the others, never again to be touched by the flame of hatred. You seem very talkative all of a sudden.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back!
Signet, tarnished, crimson stain. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
This is the emotion that bars our way.
The rest is up to you.
Huh. He's been unmade.
No! Not Estinian too!
Look at that.
There's a wind.
A wind of change.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I don't think I was getting a little upset there. Alright. Okay, so maybe this is gonna lead us to a new area now, I'm guessing. Yeah. It's so dark here and I hate it so much. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Okay, here we go. We're riding the wind. Whee! A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. This Chola's gonna die now too, isn't she? Well, be unmade, I guess, would be the proper term, I suppose. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give into despair, and we mustn't either. At least he is right. We must press on, for their sake. Okay, so, let's see here. Sacrifice. So let's see, we got 2 more areas. So this is my guess here. I'm gonna guess that we're gonna lose 2 more scions here. So let's see, we got 1, 2 here. I'm gonna guess that not Thancred, Urianger, and possibly Y'shtola are going to be unmade here as well. Unless this remains to be, unless this island is whole and such, we're gonna lose 2 more scions. And like I was saying before, my bets are on Urianger, and Y'shtola, because I don't feel like Alphino and Alizé would be the ones to go. And I think Grahatia is too new to get rid of this early. So that's my guess. The original Scions are all gonna be gone in this area here. My hope is that they come back after we beat Medion. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and stop for lunch now for a little bit. I shall return, we'll say around 3:30. Till then, I'll see you guys when I return. Okie dokie. We can continue now. Alright, so methinks no, I should probably attune to that aetheryte first if I can. It's a long way down. Alright, before we do that, let's see if I can find the aetheryte. Once I do that, then we can do the side quest. No, actually, I don't know what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm just gonna keep looking for the aetheryte. And then I'll be able to come back here. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my. Well, aren't you all interested that I don't want to fight? At Indigo Park. Well, my gosh, golly gee goodness, what is all this now? Well, there's a bunch of bombs just sitting around over here. That's okay. Aetheryte. Tuning. Alright. Now, where exactly are we? Ultima Thule. I can just do this. Alright, Nashor, what is it I can do for you? You silly dragon. Something to ask me. Come closer, one. I must ask thee, did a pitiable dragon net meet its end at thy hand? Yes. Though I cannot find it in my heart to thank thee, nor shall I admonish thee, the young one would have suffered every living moment, as do we all, though some torments are more easily borne. If thou wouldst prevent further needless suffering, pray seek my shelled kin at the shallow lake. He hath wallowed overlong in hatred beyond healing. Where exactly are you? All the way up there. Got it, brah. I hope this is gonna be one of, you know, let me look at something here. Damn. Why did this one get so many? Seriously, why did this one get so many? All the rest of them were 4 or 5 side quests. Dang, man. See a cloud, I'm kind of hoping that if this is another area, that we only have to do like the do the ether current and not like side plus quests. They did for Ozzy's Law there. Did I find a current one not walking around here? No, not this moment. 545 to the northeast would be over here. So I can't even get it even if I wanted to right now. What whatever could attack me at any given moment. Father of Armored Dragons. Salvation at last. Add in to go card. So it is done. I heard his dying cry. His bloodline was the strongest of the armored ones, possessed of carapaces unlike unto stone. Yet even they were not impervious to the metal fiend's onslaught. It took but one to raise their nest. Even now, its terrible form doth linger in my mind, the four jaws that raven neath a shroud of steel. And to the few who escaped the carnage, life has gifted naught but despair. They yearn for vengeance, though our enemy has long since quit this place. As thou hast witnessed, they now turn all too quickly to indiscriminate violence. Alas, this only feedeth the fires of their guilt, never doth it quell them. Nay, I fear that only death hath that power. Yum yum nom nom, well fed. Yum yum nom nom, well fed. Yum yum nom nom, well fed. I am cool. I am cool. Cool, cool, cool. Are you still actually? No, you look kind of cool. Hark! The grinding and shuddering of steel bodies, the metal. It cometh. Thou hearest not. Mayhaps thy species hath not the sensitivity, yet the machines come nonetheless. Seek a vantage from which even thou mayest witness their dread approach, then hearken unto my words and flee. Oh my. Okay. Always gotta be that way. Everybody else is flying. I want to fly. I want to fly. Fuck. I guess I'm gonna have to fight you, Mark. I got dynamis crystals? Interesting. No one but dragons here, forsooth. Well, I guess that's good to know, I suppose. Stellar Amplifier. How? I'm gonna assume these two aren't where we want to be. Forsooth. No, I need to go up, please. Another theory, if you don't like me. I have a feeling that maybe all the scions are going to disappear. And we're going to be left... No, I think the twins survived. I think in the preview to DawnTrail, I think we see Alpha Know one of them. Dragons. Forsooth. Oh darn, there's only dragons again. Forsooth. Apparently, I'm just blind. Hey, guess what, bud? There were no dragons. There were no medals. You must have tinnitus or something. But now we'll see them probably. Thou art returned. What didst thou ken? Nothing. Just dragons. Naught but dragons? Verily. Perhaps thou speakest in sooth. That mechanical cacophony plagueth me without cease, though I swear 'tis clearer now than it hath ever been. Should this be naught but my known fears, return fiercer with each coming, I know not how to quit myself of them. Yeah, sure, I guess that works. Thou art strong. Had my kin sought what thou hast found, perhaps our star would have met a different fate. I feel like there probably could have been potentially more there, but I guess not. Yum yum nom nom, well fed. Yum yum nom nom, well fed. A crafting material, huh? Interesting. Share the story, I guess we go. My whole thing to bind myself to the ether right was a waste of time, because I'm just gonna walk back up anyways. Speaking of, the northeast. That's farther than it was before. Maybe it is up there. I guess I'm gonna find out, I guess. The northeast. I just keep going ever farther away. Let's go up here again. Wee-hoo! Oh boy. Where is it now? 173 to the northeast. We'll worry about him after we unlock, cover the map. Roads paved, sacrifice. As Istola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Ugh! Alright, so where are we going? Not too far up, I guess. But apparently far enough where I should call the bird. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragons as worlds suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Oh, these are two different worlds. How interesting. What do you suppose that is over there? Not sure. It's hard to make out from this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on! I would say, wait! I guess he agreed. I guess they agreed. There's other ones here. Hollow of the Flesh. Hello there, ghostly figure who I didn't see before now. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, and intention, yeah, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkod. Yes, Kofkod of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ea are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Holy shit, that's a lot. That's rather a lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to create our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference or for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ya, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Okay. Sounds fun. I'm guessing now we go up to where the aetheryte is. Yes, sir. Give me that location. Oh, God! I'm being attacked! Why am I walking now? I just realized I could just aetheryte myself there. Whoops. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle. What of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to peruse said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a modal state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Oh my. How interesting indeed. Oh, what will happen? Oh. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Darn, they're not home. Doggone it all. You wish to speak. Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. No one's home, no one's home. Why we seek her, and you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember, what form did I take when last I emerged? The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay, well, I guess 2 out of 4 ain't bad, I guess, maybe? Or 3 out of 5 if we include cough cog. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? 2 of them answered. I guess that's something, right? I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled, due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. More importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Hey, they're coming. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dukdek, and Neneg. It has been too long, Kopkov. I dare say Saturn IV has been since completed in orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would have failed to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhaps their similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Cont, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form? Ah, yes, so long has it been it had completely escaped my mind. And it still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nened. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely you recall that much. Of course. Food! The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh just as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! That's right! We duly invite you to join us in our communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Only the purest of ether for us, apparently. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would like to take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Thank you. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, this is delicious ether. Thank you for the ether. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether. What really is to happen? Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Sweet, sweet ether, here we come. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the AS home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However, appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memory of the dead with whom we deal. Oh, that's delicious ether. Yum, yum. Thank you so much. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Food. What? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems, as one can imagine. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with our sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder wherefore do you wish to obtain the vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? It's so dark. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover... Oh my gosh, we sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Me thinkest nothing. You're still not thinking. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Leveilleur. My brain is hurting. It's hurting. Oh! A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ishtola's going to disappear next. She's too involved in this one. Where's Urianger? Ooh, Mace Urianger. Something seems to be weighing on Urianger's mind. Ere we join the Ia, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Masamune Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Leveilleur. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Ah. Okay, maybe Urianger is going to be the one to disappear in this one. So the same thing happened last time. Estinian called us out to go ahead and look at something, and then he disappeared. Now Urianger is calling us out, and now he's going to disappear. Probably. Oh, goodness me. Syria sucks. It's so dark. I will be happy not to return here ever again after we beat this. Talk to us, Jouyange. What's on your mind, my brother? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray, forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. What? 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are their simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Does it have to do with their ethereal forms when they're sleeping or something like that? Meteon's taking their hearts unto herself. I really guess Meteon made contact with them while they yet still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have yet met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgivenesses. Yet, even if I must needs go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. the answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? We're losing Urianger next. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Well, I'm right on one front so far. Let us be off to Leveilleur. He knows what's gonna happen. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Thank you.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Maybe.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have.
I knew she was gonna be the next one to go.
I will always seek out new knowledge.
You threw me
no
for a
conclusion
loop.
of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Not Y'shtola. Why is it always a bird? The bird must mean something.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
He's gonna pull her out, isn't he?
I shall join thee.
Oh my god.
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Oh, man!
Leandre.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecy. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
No. They're all gonna be gone before the end of this. Oh, come on. My super kitty powers aren't working. Ah.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
You won't take our friends, you bitch!
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Wow. She's actually willing to let us
Is
know
that
where she is.
Another star?
I mean, I was kind of wondering
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Well, well, well. Oh. Maybe it's gonna give us all this stuff at once instead of having to deal with it as we progress. Well then. I say say we deal with these two down here first. And then... I thought there was like 2 quests and 1 down there. What's up, old Thinkle Thunkle 1? How fortunate that you are here, corporeal being, for we are in need of your assistance. Oh? I am sure you saw some of my kind drifting about the untamed wilds just over there. As I understand, they are binding their spirits together as one in hopes of diluting their consciousness and thereby erasing their sorrows. Unfortunately, the resulting amalgam doubtless longs for more minds to incorporate, and if other IA approach it, we may be drawn into the more growing mass against our will. Your corporeal form seems to outweigh your mental capacity, so you should be safe, however. Please destroy the collective consciousness before it kills us all. Your ready acceptance gladdens me. I believe that if you lay waste to 2 wandering souls, the amalgam will appear. Do be aware that while your mind is safe, it may present other dangers should it realize that what you are attempting. Most unfortunate. I'm guessing you're what I'm going after over there. The one with the orange over there. Let's see. I just want to fight 2 at the same time, because I can. Fight all 2 of them. Oh, there's more than one. Where are you? Adorable. Oh, now it's nighttime. I see you make quick work of the amalgam. Of course, it is well within each EA's right to choose where they wish to end their own existence, but to force others to join them, however accidentally, is another matter. This whole ordeal has led me to contemplate how I should meet my own demise. Ah, but forgive me. I forgot such matters are not left to choice for your kind. Truthfully, I envy you. To go forth each day full of vigor, not knowing when your lives will be unexpectedly snuffed out. It must feel incredible. Guess it depends on how you view it, I suppose. My apologies if I have made you uncomfortable. I am unused to speaking with mortals. Be assured that I appreciate your help, and you have given me much to think about regarding death, or perhaps life. Alright. Pakura Genkai. Pakura Genkai. Genkai. Pardon me, traveler. I lack the sense of time as perceived by those of finite lifespan. But might you be able to spare a moment to speak with some of my fellow Ia? It is rare to find one so unmarred by the scars of deepest wisdom. Your appearance and perceptions as an outsider differ so much from your own that I wonder if a degree of interaction might prove stimulating for both parties. Much obliged. I shall mark the location on your map. They tend to spend considerable time frequenting their usual haunts. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Oh, there it is. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. It's like everything else. And it is the last location. I didn't think it would start appearing after I started accomplishing stuff for it. Whoops. Ah. Positive, yeah. Oh, you must be that traverser from beyond who has been causing quite the stir around our abode. I guess. What a stroke of luck! In fact, I have been hoping I might have the opportunity to exchange thoughts with you and your companions. For you see, I have for too long whiled away my days in listless banality, drifting waywardly as my mental faculties dulled and slowed. I so longed to strike up a stimulating conversation with a traveler, yet for so long none would pay me a visit. That said, I never imagined you would have such a strange physical form. Pray tell, how do you keep your balance? What keeps your innards from spilling out through one of the multiple orifices in your body? Oh, but pardon me, truly I meant no offense. Clearly, life in your world found this shape to be suitable, perhaps even necessary for your survival. Perhaps our own original form was equally horrifying. Gee, thanks. I don't know if I should feel like I've been complimented or insulted. I guess it doesn't matter, I suppose. What the heck are you thinking? Minions? And that's what they used to be before they changed to that other form. Or... excuse me again. How curious. An unfamiliar corporeal life form calls out to me as I wait in vain for the inevitable coming of the end. This is indeed the chance of a lifetime, mayhap of many lifetimes, and so I pose to you this question. Tell me, traveler, what is the true nature of life and the universe? Oh, 42. Yeah, I'm just gonna... okay, 42. Why, precisely! That is the very conclusion I arrived at myself. How heartening and surprising. I dare say to meet one as enlightened as myself. Why is 42 the thing of life? I don't understand. I don't think I want to try to understand either. Because that goes into things that I probably shouldn't be going into. Hey, Pakura Genkai again. What a curious being you are. Have my peers discovered how to regain their corporeal forms while I remained lost in thought? No, of course not. Come to think of it, I wonder if we ever possessed the peculiar form that you now do. Oh dear. I fear this always happens when I delve too deep into such ruminations. The very moment I attempt to regain clarity, it triggers this most unpleasant reaction. If my fellow Ia have not found a way for us to reacquire our corporeality, perhaps it falls to me to meditate further upon the matter. In any event, pray leave me to my cogitations. Ah, boy, my buttocks is hurting, my buttocks is hurting. I guess what I get for sitting. For how many hours we've been streaming for. Did you encounter my acquaintances? I can only hope that they derive the same sense of stimulation from conversing with you as I did myself. For if so, we may yet discover a means to attain the moratorium known as death. Until that time, should you ever be in the mood for discussion on the profound and inevitable meaninglessness of the universe, we will be here waiting. Yes, always waiting. Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. Get away, you stupid map! Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. I have a question. One that can only be answered by a being of flesh and bone. You hear it? Sure. Thank you. Before I ask, however, I require that you learn more of my kind, lest your answer be senseless and vapid. You can come to know us through our final words, though, alas, you cannot comprehend them in your corporeal form. Thus, I shall temporarily free you from your body, allowing you to perceive as we Ia do. Please indicate when you are ready to shuffle off your mortal coil. Let's shovel it off, baby! You prepared, yes? Very well. After you have been liberated, I ask that you read these three epitaphs ere returning to me. Please brief yourself, as there is the recorded evidence that this may feel weird. In order to progress, you must complete the intro, which is figure, blah, 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 blah. Oh my god! Whee! Look at me! I'm a balloon. What would happen if I come over and talk to you? Would you be happy? Ah ha ha ha! Darn it! Thought it would work too. Grob be like, hey, what the hell happened to you, Masamune? We fought to go beyond our star. We fought to go beyond our dimension. We fought for nothing. We fought to go beyond their stars. They fought for nothing. With no future, we turn to the past. Knowing none have turned to our present, we are the dead end. I grasp eternity, yet I hold only loss. If forever has an end, why has it not come? That's a good question. You have read them. This as well. However, you have yet to look upon our most important text. Please seek it in the charming wooded area outside our home. Okay. Ooh, I'm a scary gold. Ooh. I like poking. Ah, he's not looking at me. Oh well. Typical. Typical Graha. Always ignoring me. Now suppose you'll attack me, will you? I kinda want to take the chance, to be honest with you. Oh my, this is a biggin'. This is a biggin' boy right here. Price of eternity is joy. Its gift, unending sorrow. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. I am not going to lie. Hey, is Midgar actually out here with me right now? Will you attack me? Whoops. Apparently you'll still attack me even in this form. How unfortunate. But why do you think you're just made of gil? That is very interesting. So you've read all that was left behind. Those inscriptions were written by the first of our kind, the first to know the pinnacle of enlightenment, and the first to know the depths of despair. They have prepared you to answer my question. As someone bound to a corporeal form, do you think there is hope to be found in life? The only way to know is to keep living. Of course there's hope. Strange, but perhaps it is precisely that spongy form which allows you to cling to the intangible upon death. How fortunate for you. That was most edifying. Creatures of flesh enjoy skinny tokens, do they not? Please have some as thanks. Ah, yes. I shall return to your body as it seems you are fond of it. Thank you. Much appreciated. Victory lost. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. So, I guess we're just gonna lose all of them. All of them are gonna be gone by the end of this. Alice, Alphino, Rahatia. We've already lost 3 of the 6, so why not just lose them all while we're at it? The only ones that'll still be alive will be Trial and Takaru, only because they're not even here. Lucky ladies. And of course me, because, you know, I'm the silent protagonist and I cannot die. Unless I die, due to my stupidity. Then there's that. Hey, let's let that circle where we can gather ether. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. The portal of wisdom! Yes! Cutscene we go. Oh look, they've arrived. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Ulfinode with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. Take care of yourself. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Alright, girl, ha 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 ha. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most likely attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them, look for others that appear more approachable. Oh, there's an ether current over there. You see Nappa patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Except for these guys right here. Hi there. Shutting down. It appears it was easier to find than I thought. There's a lot of people here too. I wonder if this is where we were able to cash in the stuff. I guess it's something I'll find out, I suppose, won't I? Oh, damn it, MO32! Look, Masamune, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of the star. Bzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet, blip bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. What? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Damn it! Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. You could try speaking with the others. Okay, talkie to the evil N thing, whatever, MN. Okay, maybe that's MNOP. Greeting, traveler. When adventuring outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please be advised that Sir is the alias of Sigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Okay, good to know. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Oh, there you go. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Now, where's N? Blip bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Okay. Okay. You learned a few things. So did I, and we share our findings. However, I believe that it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. That sounds appropriate, Grahatia. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yeah, but they're prepared for war. And it sucks. And they totally talk like robots! So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who would it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all other. Urianger said this? My light's flashing. During our investigation before we joined you in Leveilleur, so that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia long for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict, as much as that they may lead to destruction. It must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console at which we might communicate with it. Huh? M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? No more experience being gained now. How am I gonna chapter this? So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. There's a gemstone. I was like, come on now, how can there be like a chocobo thing out here? That would have just been ridiculous. Totally not even possible. Blah, blah, blah. Never has anything useful. What else is here, I wonder? Suppose it doesn't matter right now. Anyway. Get attuned to this, right? Good. Delta. Another ether current. Another ether current. My God. They're just all just like readily available. How awesome. And you think I would grab them? No, why would I do that? This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I mean, what am I gonna decipher from it that you couldn't? Do you think I have better graphic technology than you do? You tried touching, smacking, and tuning with the console, but there's no response. Sorry, guys. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must! We gotta use them.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Start hitting it with your sword.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
It did say it would be fruitless to try.
Perhaps there is a way.
Royal
First,
blood.
Consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
Wow, who knew?
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
I mean, if it works, sure.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Sure, I'm all for it. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Lightning! Hey!
It worked!
Open information communications module 1. established.
That's a big eye.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Sir!
Checking for new communications. None found. All units please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Shutting down.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
Well, that sucks.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Negative.
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wow. Pretty straightforward.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
It's a good thing.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay then. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alistair and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Okay. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Okay. That sounds cool. This is an interesting area to say the least. Ah! Never mind, this isn't interesting anymore. It's annoying. It needs to stop. No way! Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera, blah blah blah, yes. Magnification. Find Omicron acting behaving suspiciously. Now I just need to figure out how to mark it. Omnicron runs around ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Okay. I did it. I guess. An Omnicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Over there. I don't know. Lost it. Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Be back for you. Oh, boy. It's not here, but definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we can find. Okay. Fallow portal? That's okay, whatever. Holy crap, that's big. Okay. The Tree of Life. That's interesting. M017. Please don't destroy me. Ow! I don't really think it got like ether crystals on it or something like that. What is your query? Ugh. Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a symbol collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star once this tree came. It is the very last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So is acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must, depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Masamune, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? Truly think so. That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment has come to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, you'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Alrighty then, let's see here now. You know what? I think what we're gonna do is we're going to do those side quests first. And then after that, probably Graha will disappear. And the twins will disappear somewhere down here, probably, so... Let us take care of the side quests quickly first. And then, once we've gotten the last one, we'll go ahead and see if we can look for the Aether curtain. Because by then, I think the whole area will be unlocked, and we'll be able to do it unimpeded. N44A6 is searching for a sparring subject. Initial communication. This unit requests your participation in an Omicron combat simulation. 98.8% of the past 12,359 sessions have produced the exact same result. Thus, an unknown quantity such as yourself is required. An Omicron aggressor is positioned outside the base. This unit has instructed said opponent to record all combat session data. You may initiate your assault when your preparations are complete. Would it be destroyed if I smash it? Uncertainty detected. Reviewing previous transmission. Verbal analysis suggests this unit has omitted crucial information regarding the current mission. This unit begs your pardon. Once you have nearly destroyed the aggressor, you are requested to activate this device. It will automatically transfer combat data to a convenient portable format, initiating handover protocol. Setting coordinates. Per the transmission you have just received, the opponent is located on the planar frame extending from this base. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. The unit thanks you for your cooperation. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh my god, I cannot get through. Oh my god, I am totally screwed. I am going to die. It's actually not as bad as I made out to be, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, I want you so bad, but I can't. I'm not doing it. I must. of my mission first. Alright, I have to do the thing. Lever checker mini. Bam! I'll come back for you. What am I doing? Right on, freaky bro. Reviewing received transmission. And now suggests the aggressor is no longer operational. Requesting return of previously provided recording device. Extracting of combat data complete. Analyzing. Quality of data greatly exceeds expected values in all previous records. Reconfiguring emotional state to impressed. The data suggests you engaged the aggressor at close quarters and gave a little time to respond. This unit will submit a request to the logistics matrix for the augmentation of emergency escape apparatus. Searching database for situationally appropriate actions. Only through combat can we improve ourselves. The absence of new challenge results in stagnation. Records indicate that this base has not encountered new threats in a considerable amount of time. This unit sees potential value in enduring attacks more frequently, though its discord prevention module is buzzing in a most irritating fashion. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your cooperation with the collection of combat data. Analysis suggests it will prove invaluable to the future development of base Omicron. Great. Now they're just gonna take us all out now. I've gone ahead and invited our own doom. The next expansion is gonna be these guys taking us all out. And now you, inquisitive Omicron. Learn to love. Assist is requested. This unit has observed a curious phenomenon in which certain members of enemy factions have exhibited a marked increase in their combat capabilities. Analysis suggests that said members share unique interest-specific bonds, such as with others in their faction. These individuals were conferred titles such as consort and family. This unit detected no difference in the physiology that would provide notable advantages in combat, yet the presence of interest-specific bonds alone led to an increase in performance. Records indicate that one member of a bond group exhibits this exponential improvement while others are eliminated. Potential benefits of such augmentation are projected to be immense, thus this unit's query. Are you familiar with the aforementioned phenomenon? Yes. This is fortunate as this unit has considered a consort for research purposes. You are asked to delineate the method by which this unit might form an interspecific bond with said consort. Requesting standby at present coordinates. Initiating consort retrieval. And so we wait. Activating introduction. This unit presents the aforementioned consort. At present, its capabilities are comparable to subordinate patrol units. How should we proceed? always give it a pet name. Scanning identification database. Records indicate this Omicron is designated Test Unit 0043. This unit requests confirmation that said appellation qualifies as sufficiently pet. Hesitance detected. New proposal, my beloved. A review of this unit's memory shows that a member of an enemy faction referred to its bond mate as such. Appellation change confirmed. New designation, my beloved. Okay. Reconfiguring emotional state to grateful. This unit appreciates your assistance in facilitating the creation of a special bond with my beloved. Initiating phase 2 of experiment. It appears my love is running away from me. I do not appreciate it. Please explain why I feel sad now. This unit will evaluate whether the destruction of my beloved bears a... Oh, God. Transmitting self-destruct command to my beloved. Oh, no! Why are you doing that? Analyzing unit status. No changes in functionality detected. Possibility of transmission failure estimated at 78%. This unit asks if you confirm that my beloved has successfully executed the self-destruct command. Retrieval of remains also requested. Aren't robots silly? Always killing each other. Well, I'm guessing my beloved isn't over there, so it's probably down here. My beloved. My beloved. Well, it appears it worked. Because here's my beloved over here. Here's my beloved over here. Very... Oh my god, calm yourself there. My eye is twitching a little. Requesting retrieval of my beloved. Potential for reconstruction and further experimentation remains high. Remains high. Self-destruct confirmed successful. Sadly, experiment confirmed unsuccessful. Analysis of this unit's parameters show no change in functionality. This unit will consider executing a family simulation after reconsulting enemy faction data. But based on the results of the consort simulation, termination of research may be advisable. Reconfiguring emotional state from disappointed to grateful. This unit thanks you once more for your cooperation. Your proposed methodology may be implemented in future experiments. Okay, good for you, I guess. Okay. So I have successfully killed a robot. Yes! Gratia, I'm coming back for you. That's an awesome looking motorcycle that almost looked my way. It looked my way, and now I'm dead. Oh my god, get me away. Before I died to Bayton. Garahatia is ready to take the next step. You should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Lambda. The foolishness that I am is great. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. No, I didn't. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is, how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it probably ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would unwillingly reveal his true identity. I mean, fair enough. I have an idea. I'm going to disappear just like the rest of them. We use lightning on the console again. We make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries in the sea. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Masamune, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Cool, I get to just sit back and do nothing. I love it. I should mention that shortly before you return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alpha Noah and I will stand by the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I thought there was two in one spot. I'd be like, oh, isn't that amazing? But no. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of information. Very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alice has cast her spell. You may move the camera, zoom in and out, blah blah blah. All that happy stuff. Oh, that's suspicious. Objection! Ah! An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failure. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. No. What you need, my friend, is maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade turned the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Whoops. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Very well. To the console we go, to the console we go. Soon we'll have all the answers we need at the console. At the console, at the console. Light up MO17 so we can talk and we can lose everybody else. Because they're all going to disappear in this time.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine the optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
I can't. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
Ain't that the truth?
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I.
Whoops.
If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh, that blew my theory out of the water. He froze it. No, he crystallized it. Excuse me. Simply gorgeous.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh my god! Somehow I knew the twins would survive. Ah! They all leave so easily as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet Al, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Someone's getting upset. Ah. That crystalline path Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in fate. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. so where are we going now? I guess we're going back to the Omni. I wonder if this is an orchestrion role that we can get one time. Kind of cool. And copyrighted probably too. Look, Masamune, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Here we go. So now we just have to figure out if the twins will disappear in this next section. Cause you know, why the hell not, right? Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Speak with Alpha No and have him accompany you. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alpha No and others there now coming to you, keep at your side, blah 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 blah. Oh, how the hell am I gonna get? Oh wait, is this like one of those things where it's gonna be like, are we allowed to actually walk across or something like that? Because how else are we gonna get there? Do I have to actually wait? Hold the phone here. How in the Lord's name are we gonna wait a minute? Hold on a second. There's this thing right here. It's telling me to go back up again. But I'm guessing this is probably down, so I'm probably not going the right way. Okay, now let me see here now. Nope, we see one more. Damn it, I can't fly there. Alright, so let's see here. How the hell am I gonna do this? How the hell are we going to do this? Excuse me. Well, you know, we said we had to go up here, so let's go back up here and look for a way. Alright, surely there's something we can look for that will help us out somehow. What is this ramp-like thing here? Can't use it. Oh, there we go. Ah! You fool! You thought you were smart. I should have seen this a long time ago, to be honest with you, so. Hooray! Thank you, Graha! My bro. This is a good song. I hate the fact that it's probably copyrighted and everything, too. Listen to the silence. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Ali say about the mission. Astinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you are needed. Together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? Is this actually gonna make me cry? Am I actually gonna cry here? Or start tearing up at this? Should I just like skip all the dialogue just to avoid that? Can't do it though. I've done it all so far. I gotta see it through to the end. Look back on the path. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And what would be happiness? And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? Like, none of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Getting deep. Good Lord. Offer a word of comfort. Rest assured I am fine. Thank you for your concern. But of yourself. Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. But a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Stop it, man. You're hitting me in the heart here. You can't do this to me right now. Well, this is it. The end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. And come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved, in what we achieved, and how it changes for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. A virtual game character, and yet it's so touching to hear at the same time. This is almost normal. It's not like unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. No, Alice. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I don't know. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Hello, child! Do you remember me? You think you caught me. This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Sounds like Alice should be coming in here right now. I'm only here to watch you fail. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps we could try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree, and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Oh, there it is right there. There's one right here, I think. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something! Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. You know, I was kind of happy when the music was around, but it's amazing how eerie it gets once it all disappears. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. I think this is Alice, right? It said we saw her over here somewhere, checking the ruins. But alas, she is not finding anything apparently. Whoops. Masamune, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? No. I did not. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha Node and compare what we've learned. We got mount music now. And then we go back to the eerie, sad. Look at the stars that aren't snow this time.
Did you find anything?
No.
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
No, now the twins are going to be gone too. And I'm going to be left all alone to do this all by myself. Oh, that's kind of pretty.
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
Yeah, technically there is one. You need to convince Medion of something, I'm guessing. Medion down there is our...
We did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
God, that's gorgeous.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Enough to go ahead and cause her to do what she's doing now, apparently. Oh, I love that thing right next
Could it
to
be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
And it ends with you disappearing. And probably Alice as well.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteion herself.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome
I
their will.
knew I was gonna be all alone. Damn it! I promised your parents I'd stop. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe. Damn it! I promised I'd keep your parents. I promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself.
Oh, no, man!
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
We all knew it was coming to this. We knew that after Thancred appeared the first one, then everyone else was going to disappear after that.
Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
I mean, fair enough, but come on, man.
But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Yeah.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
You kind of already are, man.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him.
Thank you, Alize.
Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
I'm the warrior of light, bitch.
More than a hero. He's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end.
Can I have that happiness with you guys all with me?
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
I like that he's at least strong about this. I'm just tearing up over here.
What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Wow, she's swift to go to her demise, apparently. Come on, man.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Unfortunately, you were right. Not happy about it.
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
Preach it.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
I hope British Troll says it's true. Bring it back. Now I truly am all alone again. In this world. All to myself. It's up to me now to bring back everybody. Earlier, in old Charlian. Uh-oh, I hope they don't.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Only you knew, Tataru. Only you knew. Oh, please don't tell me that she's gonna see what I... Okay, good.
Cryle? Are you all right?
I still see the destruction of the star.
It's nothing. Just a headache.
You're a bad liar.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
No!
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Please tell me that's not Xenos. Who else would be an associate of the Scions? In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. It's me. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Oh, stop it. Don't do this. Oh, no, don't do this.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, come on now.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the night. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
You didn't need to do this, man.
A future shaped by the choices we make in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends hope.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look your life to them, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
People are not kidding when they said this one hit hard, man. Oh, God.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
So I guess I gotta go through you now then, huh?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
Well, I think it's my job to go and make sure that that doesn't happen.
You should have remained on Aetheris.
But why would I do that?
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
You know, this would be a good time to be like all of a sudden awakened to another power, just have the other eye go red all of a sudden.
chasm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
That must have been a suck, I think. I won't forsake our cause. I'll reach you. I'll find a way. It's the Afghan. And myself and that other guy, whatever his name is.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, asshole.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Apparently, our services are required.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
For stealing our memories. Actually, that's Hermes.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
She's gone.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Are they gonna get me the rest of the way?
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
That's those Deus, I think his name is, right?
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
So pretty.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh yeah, everyone's coming back. Thank goodness.
May you ever walk in the light
of the crystal.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Of course he would say that.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Oh, I'm thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Hear, hear.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Well, considering that you're standing here now, definitely is noteworthy.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
With us, Meteor. Not gonna happen. That looks like a big old pool.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Now we're all here. Or not.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Oh yeah. Their job is done.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Make your way to absolute horizon. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. Yeah, oddly enough he did. We are here. We will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Well, obviously, we can't look for the Aether rights right now because we've got this to do. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Rightfully so. Be ready, Masamune. And let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, and hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help. You have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye! Quest has been accepted. The dead end is now accessible. Well, this should prove amusing. Get it on, man. Do this. Let's make the magic happen. Look at that. This is actually a dungeon. Be one of those where it's a dungeon, then then the final battle, I'm guessing, right? With Meteon. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna try and go to the bathroom before it pops. Phew. Ultima Thule. Alright, I managed to do it. Nice. Let's do it.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
The dead ends. So we got like a little fox girl over there. Kind of cute. Alright, you little prick.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more it suffered. Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupt.
You at least give me a couple seconds to reach that egg. Oh well. Whatever, if they die, they die.
Those who lived and festered, those who died. very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease before destroying the self-same lives it saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Not as much as I thought it was going to, but it did hurt a little bit. Oh dear. Oh dear.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
The world is here before your eyes. Oh my god. Oh, this is a pretty world.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Got delivered on food. Oh dear. We are finally free.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost at apathy. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh, are you the one that we're facing for this last time? The last mercy, Rala. Oh, don't smile at me like that. Ready then. So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I like how it can roar without its mouth opening. Maybe a little fox person. So adorable. Oh. Really? Oh, nice. It is no longer the beauty that it once was. Now let's...
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and enhance the future. So shall we sing until light ceases to be.
seven hells.
Yeah.
On your guard.
She's the, idling in darkness.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
She just threw planets down on us.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Oh my.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Ah.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
No, don't do it!
Don't!
Ah. Well, aren't I just a dick? I mean, he saved everybody, so that's good, but still. Damn.
You gifted them escape
That I did.
and rendered yourself powerless.
Am I, though?
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
I don't know, maybe Heidelin will help me, who knows? I'm for it. Or I'm just gonna challenge her myself, I guess.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
I don't think so!
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
I don't think so!
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
No, thank you. I don't have none of that.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
I don't know, good question. Please tell me that's Heidelin breaking through. Oh. Is that... Oh my. Who are you? You, I remember.
At the end of everything,
Xenos!
I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Wow, you really went this far to fake me. Good God, man.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Okay.
I take it this is your prey.
Yep. She is.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Sir, you are not. When it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Well, that's an unexpected twist.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Where we summon our comrades and stuff like that and get ready for the next fight. The final day. Now accessible. Hey, I got to show the causality. Nice. End singer on the final day. Okay, let's do it. Let's get in there. Mother. Here we go. Eventually. Wait, this is... Oh, wait, what? There's only a 4-person party? What? Wait. This is a trial? This is a 4-person trial? No. To 8 players. Wait, did I just do something wrong? Oh, shit. I'm gonna say, hold the phone here. I don't want to do that again. I want to do the final day. There we go, that's better. I say, wait a minute, we just did that. I don't want to do it again. You want to make this MF or gone. But still, Xeno. What a surprising twist. Man, LSA is gonna be so mad. She's gonna be like, why the hell did you leave us again? Why do you always do that? Can we not stay with you to the end? No, babe. The trial. I'm afraid you can't join me in the trial. There's not enough of us to form a party, I don't think. Is there? Let's see, we got myself, we got Thancred, Urianger, Alphanod and Alizé, Rahatia, Ishtola. Maybe we might. Ishtola, Urianger, Thancred, Alizé, Alphanod. Oh man, I can't. Am I literally gonna have to write this down so I can remember it? Pretty sure we can. Well, oh, never mind. Okay, the final days is commencing. Sweet! Let's make these final days count. Makes an arena on his back. The final day. The end signal.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
I think I disagree. And so do my other 7 buddies over here. Eva Neon.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
That didn't take long. Yep. Okay, that happened. So don't walk off the platform. Die. Alright, let's try this again. Walk off the platform. Oh my god, that's kind of embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm already gonna die in some way, shape, or form anyway. So it's gonna kind of suck to die because of my own stupidity. I mean...
Your suffering is at its end. This is a kindness.
Is it though?
All of us have known despair.
Not me. Well, one there. Oh, we supposed to run together on that one?
We have seen the end.
Yep, and that's not gonna be today.
end. Again and again.
Damn it all!
A sorrow so deep only emptiness
At least
remains.
I lost my stack. That's got kind of fucking. Oh, that's not Oh, that's not good. Gonna involve the whole arena if you're doing it. Okay, it's that corner for me.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Shoot! Made it. Get back.
We have seen the end.
Whoops. I'm sorry, I did not want to do that. I just wanted to get close.
Same end. Again and again.
Oh, come on, man. I'm one of those. Damn it all, man.
All of us have known despair.
God damn it. Three fucking times I died.
There is no happiness in life.
Oh, great.
There is only one place it may be found. Leveilleur. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
They're bringing back the thing of old.
What is this defiance?
I don't know. Kinda liking it.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw.
What a kick-ass soundtrack.
It can only end in misery and desolation.
Yeah.
No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
I walked off the edge. Yep. Oh, look at that. I killed myself again. Just because I'm stupid. Alright. Hey, I got a commendation for sucking. Now we gotta fight him, right? I hope we don't have to fight him. It'd be really nice if we didn't have to. No. Meteon.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
No.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris.
We created it together.
like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Isn't that pretty? Finally back to normal.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Angry.
Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Don't forget about me, you stupid cat.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Not just me, it's all of us.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
Thank you.
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny. I mean, it's true.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Is this actually truly a one-on-one fight now? Nino Viator Galvin. You shall have your match. Okay, you guys know I'm just gonna fail this, right? If I manage to finish this one shot, I'm gonna be impressed. Got it, boyo. Alright, Gaius. I can't move right now. It blazes with passion. Space comes to life, blah blah blah. So burns brighter. Your power swells. Can I move now? Okay, good, I can move now. I'm gonna say, come on now. Let's get
Nothing
this.
back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
Listen, bro, you got your HP back because you did something.
Full extent of my power.
No, but I'm sure you're gonna show me, aren't you?
Mine for the taking!
How'd I do? Oh. Okay, I failed.
A test of your reflexes.
Aha! Fast that time. That doesn't look good.
Mine for the taking.
Oh god, I forgot again. Oh god. Oh boy. Ah.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh god. Oh, facing the wrong way, bro. I'm right behind you. I don't have good reflexes. Oh, please let me finish him.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
Ah, you're not done yet, are you? Oh, boy. Why would you be done?
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Okay. Now I gotta fight you again.
Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
Wasn't fighting you once enough? Right, well, apparently I wasn't allowed to win that.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Apparently right now, at this point, it is. Oh.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
I mean, I kind of wish it did. 'Cause I don't want to have to fight you twice. But whatever, I guess. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Mine for the taking!
Okay guys,
I have you!
No, you don't. Over here, haha. Cool. You can catch me, haha. I'm the warrior light. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Oh, come on, right? I have to fight him again. Oh, great.
of your reflexes!
Yeah. That pass the test. Why do I need to fight you again? Nino! You.
Show me your fortitude.
Oh, let's open it. Surely that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna die.
Mine for the taking!
Oh, mine for the taking. No, you don't. Quit spouting nonsense, Xenos. You will end here. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, that's the thing, I guess.
Mine for the taking!
This is gonna hurt. This is right. Oh god. Oh. I got hit by every single one of them. Oh god.
Mine for the taking!
Oh no, I walked right into it!
Have I overestimated your potential?
That would happen when I almost died. Nope. Just go down, stupid. Done,
No,
right?
not yet. Not until the last of me is
I think
spent.
there's something I gotta play through a third time.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Nice. Ugh. Ah, it's one of those moments now, huh? This is the best we can do now. Just punch each other continuously. Till one of us falls. Or both of us fall, one of the two. Ah! No! Yeah, I can do that too. Ha! Take that, wuss. You are no match for me. Never mind. Are you dead yet? Or are you satisfied now even if you're not dead? Epic. He's not dead, just unconscious.
That I should lose again.
Hey, at least you had fun, right?
How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Just gonna take a nap right here.
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Kind of looks like it. Or you just go to sleep. Oh. Someone threw it back to me. Too tired to reach it. And yet somehow it reached me. Go figure. How amusing.
Can you hear him? Safe.
No, I can't hear you.
Must tend to... Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
that Ishtola crying?
You can't leave us.
No, that
Not
was
like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Going towards the light, Alice, eh? You're never gonna see me again. The kitty liveth again. Yay, look at that. We beat it.
Are you with us?
Barely, but maybe.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone else? Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Yeah, here I am asking it.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
Ah, thank you.
A fine show indeed.
What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again.
My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Yeah, I know I get yelled at for that.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Oh, I'm hurting all over, bruh.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh gosh, he's gonna hurt me. Don't do it, Alice!
There's nothing gladdening about this.
I mean, we won, didn't we? That's gladdening, right?
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Oh, sorry, it's all Xenos' fault.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Living way in
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Is it Aetheris? All well and good? Hopefully. Beautiful.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Eager to know. Svircha. Yedana and Matsu. Garuda Susana.
Is that?
On the air, Monty. It has returned.
It is. It's the Ragnarok. They're back.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
I think that after we're on the ground.
Yes!
Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
She said she was gonna be the first. Elizabeth. He runs so fast. No, I'm gonna be the first one. No, I'm gonna be the first one. Hermes and Amon. Shutting down.
Welcome home!
We get the okay, we get the actual credits now. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. Oh my god, I'm getting chills. Whew. God, it was so cool. Well, that means we're only one step away now from being ready for DawnTrail now. Ah. People are right, this one did actually hit hard. It just had like a lot of emotional moments to it. And I wasn't expecting that, to be honest with you. Ah, it was wonderful. I'm so happy it got real emotional at the end though. Oh my god. Oh man, all I can do now is just sit back and just watch the credits and watch a well-earned victory yet again. Now I just gotta see what Pokes is like, and I'm ready for DawnTrail. Nice to see you again. How have you been? I like the fights too. The whole fight with like I know, right? I can't wait to see how it all turns out. So satisfying. The fight with Guy, or not Guy. Why do I keep calling him Guinness? The fight with Xenos was really cool. I like that one a lot. I mean, I don't know if you were here, but when I started Endsinger, I didn't realize I could walk off the edge. So I'm just walking. All of a sudden, boom! I fall off the edge of the map. I'm like, instant KO before we even started the fight. Oh, man. And then I died 3 more times after that, so that wasn't any fun, but there you go. But it's finally done. Now I can move on to post stuff, and then then DawnTrail will come out, and we'll be ready to go. There's one more thing I gotta do before I actually call an end to this stream. I have to get all the ether currents and stuff. That's the only thing that I didn't do before we got to the final phase of the game. So once I do that, we'll be good to go. I'm just gonna let this play out because I mean, I know I don't have to watch it, but I enjoy kind of letting the credits run. It's just that nice little sense of accomplishment, if you will. Maybe I'll go and get some dinner while this rolls. Lord knows I haven't eaten anything yet, because I wanted to go ahead and just let this play out. Dude, this is cool. It's going back to like their beginnings and stuff like that. From when we first met them. Isn't it amazing how much they've grown since then? I mean, the only thing that I probably would have to complain about would be the amount of side quests they had thrown at you. Well, that's why I'm not going to skip it. Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't end the stream, I'd just let it go. I still have my headphones on and stuff so I can hear it. It's amazing how far this game has come, though. God, who knew that when this came out originally? I don't even remember when it came out. Was it 2010, 2012? That it would have come this far in the story. I can't wait to see what DawnTrail is going to be like. The thing that I'll like even more is if I'm actually on time. Because I usually stream these Moon Brita and Yurianche. Because I usually go ahead and like... Oh yeah! It's amazing how far it's come. Good lord. But in a good way though. Well, Yoshi P's done a great job, all I gotta say to that. Everything from Heaven's Ward to Storm. I think I mean, I think this one's gonna be a close second, but I did enjoy Stormblood. And the only reason why I liked it is because it had samurai in it. I have not seen the No Clip documentary. I think maybe they might have put it in the FC Discord, but I'm not 100% sure. I think I saw something about Yoshi P in here. I just don't remember where I saw it. Where can I find that? Is that like on YouTube or something like that? texted me. Let's see here. Is it actually called No Clip Document? Let me see. Yoshi P. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that this is what we're talking about, right? It's got the no clip. I'm assuming this is the one we're looking at, right? And then it's got the second part underneath and stuff like that. If it is, I'm gonna probably sit back after I finish this and just watch it. I'm guessing Rewriting History is the one that's got, and we got Asmund doing it. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna have to watch it after I end the stream today. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm excited, I can't wait. I just kinda like how the crafts are like going through everything right now. We're in like Heaven's Ward now, it looks like. We're in the Dragon Song War or something like that. Play those drums, boil. I'm always amazed at how many people it takes to make one of these games. Not to mention considering it's online and stuff like that. That's gotta be even harder to do. I think I may have told you guys this, but I remember when I first picked this up again, I didn't expect it to actually still be going. I honestly thought this game would have died off a while ago. I'm so glad it's actually still going. I just decided one day to just pick it up again. I didn't even realize that we were, like, that DawnTrail is coming out eventually. Okay, I don't remember who you are. Guessing. I gotta actually go back through and, like, actually do everything that I haven't done up until this point. There's a lot of stuff from like A Realm Reborn that I decided not to do because I didn't want to be bothered with it. Like the Coil of Bahamut. I think I've done Alexander and Delta Escape and stuff like that, but there's like a lot of extreme stuff that I never thought to actually do because I didn't really give two craps about, to be honest with you. So I think once DawnTrail is over, I might go back. Probably not went to the state it is now. When did Yoshi P actually join finals? Let me look at that. I want to know when Yoshi P. When did Yoshi P. join FF14? Yoshi, Yoshida, meet the guy who saves Final Fantasy XIV. That seems like a good spot to look for it. Naoki Yoshi. On September 2010. Oh wow. Oh, that's right! I think I remember this. Amen to that. I think I actually remember this, because wasn't the original Final Fantasy XIV Online just absolute trash? And then they went ahead and they like fired the whole Final Fantasy XIV staff, and then Naoki Yoshida came in, and then we got what we have now. I think I remember that. So I remember like watching previews of it before, and they were saying that it was kind of trash until this came out. Be honest, I don't really do a lot of glamoring, to be honest with you. Well, I do, but yes, I remember that. I remember that. Oh, I'm definitely looking forward to this. I can't wait. God. 2010 it came out. This game is 14 years old and still going strong. I can't believe it. Because, like, I mean, I'll say it again. When I first picked it up, I didn't think the servers would be as busy as they were. I literally can't log on to this game without having server congestion. That's how popular this game still is. I'm so happy. I think we're in Stormblood now, aren't we? Or is this still part of Dragon? God, it's been so long. Now what's this New Game Plus I keep seeing all the time? I noticed in the menu that it's got like a New Game Plus now. Is that something that comes after this? For people who actually want to go back and replay everything again? Hope it being worse in a good way. Oh, congestion in the servers, yeah. Oh, I know I'm gonna expect that. I also know that I'm expecting bugs and stuff like that too. Yeah. Cause I remember, like, I think it was... Oh, okay. So you can just blaze through the story again. Now, who would want to do that, though? That's what I don't understand. Seems kind of silly. Okay, I guess I understand that. I mean, do you like, do you still have to do all the side quests and stuff like that again, or do you just do like the main story and everything that you've done you don't have to redo? Because I don't care if I just gotta go from the main story, just redo the whole main story up until that point. I just don't want to redo all the side quests and stuff along the way. That'd be the thing that I wouldn't want to do. Yeah, we're in Stormblood now. Oh, fair enough. I don't want to be the one to find that out, to be honest with you. Because I don't want to redo everything if I can avoid it. I know that if I go through it again, I'm gonna want to do all the side quest stuff. I wonder if it'll actually say something. I mean, but that's a lot of work to lose, though. I know you said you keep everything, but still. So many people. Holy. Oh. I wonder if that was the first time he fought Xenos. Probably not. Probably is Xenos. Yeah, that's definitely Xenos. That obsessive prick. Shadowbringer. I wonder what the relic's gonna look like when it's done. So I kind of want to do the relic. Well, I probably won't do the relic right away, because I don't think I'm gonna be able. I don't know if I'll have time to do any relic stuff for afterwards or extremes and stuff. Because I really just want to get like all the Endwalker content done first, and then go back through and do like the extremes, the raids, etc., so on and so forth. So. It's always amazing to me how people are actually involved in these things. I think they go for at least 15-20 minutes, maybe a half hour at the most. Oh my god, I didn't even finish the first relic. I don't even remember how far I got with the Realm Reborn one. But I remember that was like a grind. It's like, oh god. Did I get the one for Heaven's Ward? Yeah, well, that's fine. I mean, I imagine all that stuff will probably appear now in the post Shadowbringer, post Shadowbringer, post Endwalker. I know we got all the side quest stuff for the story done, but now all the stuff that comes after, all the other streams and stuff like that will all come in the post. Which I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a pain in the butt, but I'm gonna do them. Provided that I've actually gotten the story stuff done before we start DawnTrail. If not, then I'll do them after DawnTrail. But either way, I'm gonna do it sooner or later. Like I said, I might start back at A Realm Reborn and just look for side quests and stuff that I haven't done up until this point, and just get them done. I was trying to save them for like leveling up another character, but I don't think I care anymore. I just want to clear the whole thing because people in my FC are doing stuff like that, like extreme stuff, and I'm just stuck in the background because I couldn't be bothered to do it. But I imagine they'll be easier now that my item level and all that stuff is much higher, and I'm not much of a baby to go in there now to actually do them. Plus, maybe when I start doing like my dailies and stuff like that, I'll have a better variety of options to choose from. Hey, I remember you, sorta. Don't remember your name, but I know but I remember you. Pull to Win UK Limited. Square Enix Support Account Manager. Graha's kind of cool. I like him. I didn't even realize that I had to do the Crystal Tower in order to even get through the rest of Shadowbringer. That was a little twist. I didn't think that they would eventually converge the stories from, I think the Crystal Tower was A Realm Reborn to this, the Shadowbringer. I'm like, what? But he's a cool character. I like him. He's a fine addition to the Scions. Stephanie Jordan. Haven't seen my name yet. Oh, that was a good fight. The one who started it all. Warrior of Light. I don't even remember when he came in. He must have been like the original, I think, right? That was a touching scene too, where my character turned into him and he was able to see his soul within me. Matthew Reed. I think the only area that I don't think I liked was Labyrinthos. It was a nice area, but unless you were able to fly through it, oh yeah, I figured that out like pretty quickly. Oh yeah. I mean, I kind of knew he was a Crystal Exarch when I wasn't allowed to continue in Shadowbringer. And then I had to go back and do the crystal story again, like his eyes. I noticed that. And then I noticed, then once he got his other eye, I'm like, yep, he's the Crystal Exarch. There's no way that this guy's not. Zamboni. Monica Zamboni. She must clean up. She must be a good ice cleaner. Yeah, it's a hockey reference. He was a dick. Well, I guess I shouldn't say he was a dick. But he was definitely true to his beliefs. Stubborn. We'll call him stubborn. I am kind of glad he didn't pull that bullshit about how he was so proud of his children and stuff like that after he like disowned them. Rude. Van Daniel. Ado Shanghai. Performance, the primals. The gun. Guitar's gun. Heartbeat Recording Studio. Tsutomu Satomi. Interesting. Shangri-La. Welcome to Shangri-La, dude. That one kind of reminded me of like 10-2's boss. Forget what the heck his name was, though. I'm not even gonna try and remember. I never actually finished that one. I didn't. 10-2 was a fun game, but it wasn't like my cup of tea. The Loperites are pretty cute. I like them. I hope one day we can see like a bunch of little Loperites running around as like actual playable characters. Bye hi. Bye hi. GU. I was gonna be so bummed if that baby became what the heck's the word? It's not Prime. What the hell's the name? What the hell's the word? I don't remember. It should. Alice just said it too. Just before. Meteon and Hermes. The dynamic duo who screwed it all up. Unintentionally. Best girl! Best girl! Best girl! Yes! Her fight was fun too. That one kind of brought a tear to my eye too. It was like, aw, they actually forgave him. Aw. Yes. Kind of amazing how much she changed over the years too. I wonder how that change actually happened. Yeah. I'm just under the assumption that's just how it is. Code Weavers, Inc. Yeah, I ended up tugging my heart on that one too. I knew somehow that all the scions were going to end up disappearing. At first I thought maybe it was just going to be like Thancred, Urianger, Ishtola, and Thancred, Urianger, Ishtola, and Urianger were going to be. Can I? Scroll pausing. Oh, look at that. Change scroll. Yeah, none of it's working. Oh, there we go. Aha! Eee, look at that. Probably almost done anyways. I'll have to keep that in mind for the next time. Whee! Look at that, it's a little faster. No, not really, but it's still moving faster. I think we're pretty much done with the credits anyways. Matt Dante. Wow. Look at that, they had a couple AMD guys in there too. Nice. Credits release 12/20/2021. We're done. We're not done. There's more credits. Look at us. We're all amazed. Oh, look at that. It's them. Hermes, Vana, Hippodeus, MSQ. Oh, look, it's little Medion. Warrior of Light, Masamune Sana. Oh, look at that. Isn't that adorable? Well, that's a background for you. I might actually make that my background.
Dearest mother.
Oh.
Dearest father.
Shh, no more talking.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However,
they all look so young.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
God, they're so young.
By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
I'm home,
For
Mom.
from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Wow.
There you are, Alphino.
Yes, Tataru.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
How polite.
At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh. But we're not really disbanding. We're just going on an adventure to a different world.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Not a problem, not a problem.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Write a letter to Mom and Dad. Gosh, calm yourself there.
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Right where we belong.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Oh, it'll come like next weekend when I start playing the game again.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance unhoned.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Yes.
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
Ah!
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
She is amazing.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Sure, why not? He needs some competition.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh my. So much more to do. However, will we get through this? Hello, Graha. I might as well. Ugh. Oh, Masamune, why don't you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in building the Students of Baldesion. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Ah, nice. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send a word. Should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Ishtola, my favorite lady. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there is something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. That's a good idea. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings. But ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I don't know. I don't know. I think it'd be a good idea to have them read and remembered. That way you won't forget. Sure, why not? Let's say that. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel for the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Amen to that. Best kitty girl ever. Go away. Silence. Staring contest. You blinked, you lose. Why are you staring at me for? If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you earned your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Just worried about how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than just the mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District as a former Azure Dragoon. I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Virtra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnair, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Virtra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Virtra was always a satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. Excuse me. No. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Virtuous kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they sundered to oblivion. But Midgard Sormr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Next! So many stories yet untold. So many stories ending. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. You're number 4, dude. Just be glad you weren't last. Ahem! That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, healing magics or no. I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describe my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? Sure. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done. On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Including indulge me, Masamune, I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself would ask. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Thank you! Thanks for stopping out, Masharu. Hope I get to see you again next time. Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end. At least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Urianger. Masamune, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Luperits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a capture of Luperits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Vanna's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. acquaintance. I'd call it a friendship. You are the first to truly understand them. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend. For 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. Be it under the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Alize, my darling. Masamune, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the first sky began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out when we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha Node. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those is need to coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing about all the legends about the Leveilleur. Think you can keep up with me? You asked for it, so you'd better watch out. Oh yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Trial. Oh, Masamune, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. While he came to me as Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word. and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Charlie will strengthen his ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take up us in dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us, not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Till that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Alpha, no! You're the last one, broski! Oh, Masamune, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alisaie and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilzabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered, that's what they're called, across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. You'd best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alisaie as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Masamune, from the bottom of my heart. You are very welcome, Alphanod. Always happy to help where I can. Best girl, little girl, spoken to your Phil, have you? And so I'm thinking to send everyone off. Yes. With your permission, then. Your attention, please! At risk of spoiling the move, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh, what's this? Argos's horn? Oh, it's a doggy! Wind up. Oh, it's Heidelin! Come on, you know who this hero is. Nice. Footfalls of the Caspian Road. Oh, very nice. Very nice. And now we get to see the cutscene for the goodbye, maybe, hopefully. And now everyone parts.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Not Master
We've
Toya.
no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlia before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
And you won't. What?
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Ether currents? You're just gonna have to wait and see, I guess. Hey, it's Medion! Finn. Hooray! Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. I mean, it's gonna have to end eventually.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
That's probably not Hythlodaeus, is it?
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Uh-oh.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh my.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I guess that's not Hythlodaeus. Who knows? Maybe it could be. You have completed the main scenario quest Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may now enter the dead end, blah blah blah. Rest well, champion Vitheris, for many and more adventures await you. Holy crap. And this is all stuff I don't care about right now at this moment in time. Or should I? Delve into myth. Will Ravna as eyeing you like a bird who has found its prey. You look very... wait a minute. You look very familiar. No, you're not her. Alright, we got one more thing to do before we end the stream for tonight. We have to get the Aether Currents. At wherever the hell we were. Ultima Thule. So let's do that, and then we'll call it a day for the remainder of the... Oh no! There's so many side quests all of a sudden. We're not doing them! No! We're here to find Aether Currents. I might do them on my own time. Maybe. Maybe I'll drag you all along with me, I'm not sure. Anyways. Still got the music still playing too, that's kinda nice. Little Miss Heidelin. Yeah, I can summon Argos now. Woohoo! Alright, let's look for the Aether Currents. That's the important thing right now. We don't care about these side quests. These are all stupid and not worthy of our time anymore. Alright, so assuming that that's probably going to be over here, I imagine. Well, you know what? We have... what do we have? Can we just, like, go across it? Yeah, we can do that. That seems like that just be easier at this point. Listen, I'm not talking to you. Go away. You're done. You go north. I might actually be able to get this one. No, I don't want to fight you. Oh, I guess not. Oh well. Worth a shot, I guess. I should have just stuck with my gut, shouldn't I have? Oh well. Mama, oh shit, stupid is, stupid does. 47 to the north. There's our number 1. Pardon me. Damn it! I didn't want to fight before. Whoops. So, can we dye the gear now? I kinda wanna make it red. Number 1. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. Ah, we still can't do it yet? What quest do we have to do before we can do it? A path unveiled. Okay, never mind. Number 2. Southeast. To the south. The north. I don't suppose it's up here, is it? Leave me alone. Go away. I don't want to talk to you. Leave me be, you terrible monster. Look at that, it's all the way up here on the spire. Northwest. Yeah, looks like we can get that one. This is gonna hurt. 300 to the Whoops. To the north. There it is, right there. Nice. There's number 3. .417 to the east. Wow, there's a lot more around here than I thought. Again. Second time I killed the bird. Okay. 418 to the east. right in the middle of everything. What a great spot for you to be. Okay. You will leave me my ether current alone. Okay, let's get on the bird. Let's get on the bird. Got a bird! 928 to the south. Well, you know what? What the hell? Let's try. It looks like this might be about 928 to the south. If not, there's a door there anyway. Just go through it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna get us there. I think that's... Well, we'll see. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky. Let me go this way. Nope, no such luck. Oh yeah. I think we all remember where these are. I don't, but you guys might remember. Alright. Oh, there it is right there. Whoopsie doopsie. One of them. South. Yeah, these two are pretty close together. Yeah, I don't want to. There's right there. Alright. I imagine we're getting close to the south. Close proximity to each other, weren't they? I didn't think they were that close together. But lo and behold, apparently they were. Alright, leave me alone. I want to fight you. Not even worth it. Oh my god. Okay, well. Apparently this one's going to be a little bit harder to get to, apparently. Come up these stairs and maybe come down around here and then over here get attacked by these two knuckleheads. still have more to find. 188 to the east. Right there. Very nice. Whether that's the last one or not, we'll find out in a couple minutes. After I get rid of some trash. Got it! Bam! Alright, let's fly over the areas that we haven't flying. And we'll have this place fully mapped. Very nice. And then I'll be able to do those side quests one day. Nah. I'm sad to say, but I'm gonna have to drag you guys with me because I want to be a complete guide, if you will. It'd be stupid of me not to do it. That's supposed to be like the whole joy of this. You're supposed to be able to find whatever you need, in whatever time zone you need it to be. Oh, is there anything up here? Nope, just a couple things down here, and that's it. We got it mapped. So many side quests though. But I imagine they won't take too long. Alright, with that, we've got all the stuff now. Very nice. Alright, and with that, we're going to call it an end. We're done. We finished Endwalker. Next weekend, we start post-Endwalker. So, thank you all so much for tuning in today. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know I enjoyed this, and I'm looking forward to see what happens in post-Endwalker. So, thank you so much for watching. Again, like I say at the beginning, if you're curious about what you want to find at any point during the stream, you can go down in the description below. I'll have everything chaptered, so you'll know exactly what quests you need to look for, Aetheryte, Aether Current, blah blah blah, all that stuff, except for Fate. So, thanks again. Have a good week, and I will see you next Saturday. Bye for now, everyone. Have a good weekend. Have a good rest of your weekend, and a better